Hello. Hopefully everything worked out and I didn't share too much. I didn't have myself muted. I was like, uh-oh. Well, they're just going to hear me moving around, that's for sure. I couldn't wait to decorate. So I have everything going on. Let's see if I can get this right because, it's opposite. I have my Snoopy and Woodstock Christmas Funko Pop over there. And then I have the lights refreshed, which I usually do the lights anyway, but I hadn't for a while. And then the tree. The tree is over here, my little tree. And I got Toothless sitting there because, you got to have dragons. Sam, are you ready to come on? All right. I got company. We are just hopping into everybody's channel this week because it is in the United States a holiday week and things are just kind of relaxed.
Yeah, keeping each other on track.
Yeah, so I put off the book 4 several times this year because of medical reasons and then because of ADHD reasons and work reasons on Tina's part, or as you guys know, or Dawn's part.
Yeah.
And the last time that we updated the website, it said November the 26th was the release date.
Oh no.
I'm formatting it right now. And I'm going to try to get it up at least by ebook.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe. Because they're usually pretty fast about the ebooks.
Oh yeah.
So, but it's again, it's on my website. Who trusts my website? Come on. Man, it's been a year.
It really has. And I just got to thinking, it's Year of the Snake. No wonder. But still, it just...
Is that the excuse we're using?
That's the excuse I'm using right now.
Okay. I mean, sounds good to me.
Oh my gosh.
It's just awful. I'm looking for my category over here on Twitch. It changed again.
Uh-oh.
Supposed to be writing and reading. There we go. Done. It just decides to change on Twitch, y'all. They have categories that you've got to do right. So I'm just like, all right, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like Sarah made it over and Eva, hello.
Hi.
I'm looking at the wrong place. Wait, hang on. I'll pull y'all up. I promise.
Tabs, all the tabs, all the time, everywhere.
Right. Sarah was here super early, but she was running sprints earlier. She didn't hear nothing. We know, Sarah.
Nope.
Eva. Andy, hello.
Nice.
I closed Twitch as part of my tiny protest this week. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. My thing with Twitch is I don't get any problems from anybody on YouTube. But every single time there's at least one bot that pops up on Twitch. If not, a troll.
So I get a bot every stream, and then I also get somebody trying to sell me character art or whatever. And it's like, really? I know you got to hustle, but dang, give me one day, y'all.
I was like, I think I don't even know if I put the article up or not. I have at least a draft about it. Like, there's a way to approach somebody. And there's a way to not approach somebody. So,
like private DMs, sure. I'm okay with that to an extent. At least I have the choice to answer you or not in private. But like on Twitch, where there's like 15 people watching, yeah, no.
Yeah. I've not had any trouble out of the YouTube bots. I just immediately go ban, get rid of them. But oh, Andy, you have haters? Wait a minute. What? Did I miss something here? Feel like women get the rough end of trolling. As a gamer, yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Mind you, I've got some haters too.
I'm gonna have to start stalking Andy's streams again, because if he starts getting haters, I'm
We're gonna have to ban. Got the hammer.
Take care of them quick.
It's because you get paid by views over there without it mattering if someone is actually watching. You can have like 10 Twitch tabs open. Oh, that's true. That and the whole sub for sub and then the buying of subs that I've seen going on.
Yeah.
The gambling stuff that was going on, and I'm like, you got to be careful what you let on. Pretty sure YouTube only lets you count as one sub at a time. Not positive since there are no measurements for me. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's, let's see, let me pop over here to analytics.
No, it doesn't. It's not just cheating. Like, it's like that you can get your channel taken away from you. But I saw people do it that were, desperate.
Yeah.
YouTube hides everything, honestly. Even the bigger YouTubers have said that they wind up having to go to like X or something like that to get help sometimes. But I mean, it's the same way. Like, you have no say when it comes to any of the social media stuff.
No, you're not in control of it.
I remember making a joke one time. Well, it was a meme joke about Chuck Norris. And they suspended my account because it was false. I'm like, yeah, I know it's a fault. It's a joke. I know Chuck Norris didn't do that. That's not humanly possible. It was a joke. But, okay. When you buy subs, the subs aren't engaged, and YouTube might catch on about you buying subs to manipulate the system. Same way with Twitch had the last, when I was gaming on Twitch, they had started to do that and clean it out. But I don't know if they've gotten better.
Yeah.
I can see my support of you here. I get ads and you get nothing. I don't like that part. I think that also you can control when your ads run on Twitch. So there's that. And here, it's like, I don't see ads, so I don't know when they're running because I've got premium. But other people see ads and they'll tell me, and I'm like, oh, I'm, sorry, but there's nothing I can really do about it.
Yeah.
Because it won't let you do it. If I get ads here, I zone out. I watch the ads. Sometimes they're funny. So, I mean, on Twitch, I can't see them here, but unless James is watching something on YouTube, and then like I'm watching his, and then some ad will come up, and I'm like, oh my God, that was funny. And it's been so many years since I've actually watched ads.
Hulu kills me whenever we watch something on Hulu, because it and Amazon are the only two things that we have right now that has ads on it, or Prime Video, whatever you want to call it. And I can't.
We're spoiled, right?
Yes.
Remember when we were kids and it was just a part of life? And now it's like, wait, is that an ad?
Where did this come from? Are we back in the 90s?
When I go down south and we're watching cable TV, and I'm just like,
yeah. Yeah, I finally talked my aunt into getting internet. And I'm like, here's Netflix. She's like, "Oh my gosh, there's no commercials." And I'm like, "Yeah, isn't it glorious?" Just
How many people are gonna go back to Netflix just for this last, like this season, so that you can catch up on everything since Stranger Things is coming out?
yeah. Well, I don't know. I've kept Netflix just because of some of the anime and stuff that I've been watching on there, like Flower Blooms with Dignity, which is so cute. It's adorable. And there's something else on Netflix that isn't anywhere else.
I'm gonna have to write this down. I've got a whole list. Everybody's trying to get me into anime, and I'm like, okay. Like I did like anime, so some of it, but I was very particular. What was it called again?
A Flower Blooms with Dignity.
Okay.
So this little bitty perfect chick kind of starts hanging out with this dude who looks like he's part Yakuza.
How are you part Yakuza?
Well, he looks like he's Yakuza because he's got the
Okay.
blonde hair and the piercings, but he doesn't have the tattoos. And they're both in high school. So, yeah, it's neat.
Yeah, and I want to see that too.
K-pop Demon Hunters. Yeah.
I love the music. Like I'm addicted to the music, so
You'll be addicted to the movie too. I think I've watched K-pop Demon Hunters 10 times now.
you do not want to know about all of my Stranger Things stuff. No, especially the Eddie stuff. And he was only in it for one damn season, so
I know. That killed me.
it did. I was crying.
Yeah. I
Not
was
gonna
like,
lie.
I'm done with this show. I'm done. There's no
Y'all, if y'all want to know how to make your audience fall in love with a character in a limited amount of time, watch season 4 of Stranger Things.
Yeah.
Because there were previous characters in previous seasons, and I never really had the feels for them. I felt bad for what happened to them,
Mm-hmm.
but not like this.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's some song that's quite popular from that one. No, really?
Every single one of them. I just want.
I saw a version of Golden the other day. I don't remember where I shared it, but oh my God, it was hilarious. If I fall off during in between times, forget what happened and dislike reruns, I'll watch it in a few years.
That way you can just binge it all the way
Just
through.
binge it all the way through, man. Did that Yakuza lookalike have all his fingers?
Yes, very much
Okay.
so. I'm still trying to figure out if his dad is like Yakuza or past Yakuza or something. Yeah. But yeah, it's cute. It's just cute.
All right, let's go ahead and get into it. Everybody knows Sam, right? I'm gonna share Sam's stuff and we're gonna talk along the way. So I want to go ahead and get into this so that I can get things set up really quick. And it's a 25-minute sprint at first. So
Okay.
it's the setup. Here we go. All right. We have somebody else. Yay, somebody's here.
Hello.
All right. So I've got lots of people saying hello and loving on each other and everything over in chat. So that's cool. How about Sam? Did you want to go over some of the stuff that you got going on right now?
Sure. Hi, for those of you who do not know me, I am writer Sam Wicker, and I write adult romantasy books. I am working on... So I'm going back and forth between the 5th book in this series and a Kickstarter exclusive story. And right now I'm figuring out just how much of the land the tyrant took over for the origin story. So yeah, and I've been laughing this whole time because of these crazy characters. It's fun. It's so much fun.
So my mind goes to like, well, I mean, there has to be like part of the place that he has not conquered. But at the same time, it's like, was he threatening to conquer that? And that's why everybody was like, oh no, because this, for those of you who have not read Sam's books, this dude was horrible.
He was nasty.
I mean,
nasty.
Like, I don't think I've actually seen him described, but just the things that he allows to happen and the things that he promotes are just, you made a really, really bad bet.
So he's almost taken over the entirety of the world. The only thing that he hasn't taken over is part of Gachant, where Fedvik grew up, and the Immortal Lands, which is the Elven lands, and one of the King's Islands, and this little weird area that's forested, that people live there, but nobody knows what kind of people they are because they can't ever see them until they're already dead.
Oh no. Dang.
Yeah. So,
well, Stephanie, you want to go ahead and introduce yourself and give us an update?
Yes. Hi, everyone. My name is Stephanie. Sometimes I appear on people's live streams. I don't have a regular live stream of my own much anymore, and that's okay. What have I been up to lately? I've been drafting like crazy the last 3 months. And I'm done drafting new stories because I have 10 drafted in various stages. Like, they're all pretty much done. I had like some of them I had to go through and like change the city name to a different one. I have to change a character's last name to a different one. And like one of them I have to add some more like internal dialogue for one of the characters. There is 3 urban fantasy standalones. There is 4 different bowling alley centered small town romance ones that are they kind of
memories.
They kind of interconnect with the small town romance I have now, and then I also have 3 small town like campground themed. They all take place in a campground. That's what I have, and that is all from my memory. I'm not reading any notes, so if I mess up anything, then it's my mind that I missed something. But I liked writing the campground one because I lived in campgrounds and stuff for like 7 years, so I felt like I had something to add to that was more authentic than just researching it or asking around. And then I worked in a bowling alley for about a year, and I was on a bowling league with my husband for 4 years before we started traveling. So I feel like I can add some actual real experience to those stories. And I'm done. I'm done drafting. And now I have to come to the decision, do I release one every single month? Yes. For the whole next year? Yes. Well, there you go. So that was, I was like, do I?
I mean, if you've got it, you can do it.
Do I release one every single month and then just focus on that new release every month. Like shouting it from the rooftops. I have a new book, whatever. Every single month through like October, November, and then take off the fall or the winter time from releasing the books. But then also use that time like, oh, I don't, because usually I write book to book, like write a book, publish it, release it, and then go on. But this time I did not do that. So yes, that's what I'm deciding, one at a time or all together, like one at a time or like one every couple of months. That's what I got going on.
Oh, if you do it every couple of months, that gives you a little break in between.
That's true.
And nobody will like say that you're AI or whatever.
Oh my gosh, yes. I just saw somebody talk about that. That's I guess that could be another, soapbox subject for breaking the block someday.
Yeah.
I use Oxford comma and I use M-dash, so obviously I'm a robot.
Yeah. That's the telltale signs right there.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. So Bobby's back with a computer and tablet both decided to go out at the same time.
Oh
gosh. So back physically, mentally. But at least the computer has been fixed, so that's cool. Yeah, that just that
hurts. It hurts so bad.
And I was talking about Mel because Mel is doing my dragons that you see, but doing them in a different format, kind of like almost Disney looking ish, and just sent me like 7 versions to look at, and I'm just like, I'm frozen. I don't know which one I like best. Yeah, that's gonna kill me for a while. I'm gonna have to leave that, otherwise I'm just gonna sit here and space out on them.
I wouldn't be able to decide either, not even knowing what they look like. Like, I wouldn't be able to decide. I'm so indecisive about things. So
yeah, it's like there's 3 different colors that you got to choose from. The regular, the snout and the underbelly, and then you've got your regular scales, and then you got your wings. Well, I've decided on the wings. I like the sunset looking things for the wings, the coloring. But then everything else, I'm like, you've just provided me with multiple shades of everything. So
she's excellent at that. Yeah. She's really excellent at that. It drives me insane sometimes, but it's awesome.
It is. They're so cute. So Maggie's cold. Clutching my coffee mug like a Southern Baptist clutches her pearls. Yes, I understand that one. Then everyone was talking about their cold snaps coming up because ours are going to drop it coming Thursday. I'm going to pause this. I usually have the 8-minute ones in between, and I'm like, where'd my 8-minute ones go? I must have deleted them. So yeah, 5 years ago, we'd already went sledding by this time of year. Today, we didn't need coats. So, wow. It's hot here. Like, I was sweating when we came back in from walking today. And I'm like, what's the temperature? And it's in the 70s. So.
You're in North Carolina, right? No.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I'm coastal North Carolina. So some of that I get. I used to live in the middle of North Carolina, and we had colder weather quicker. But still, here we are coming into December, man. I'm like, this is really weird for me.
It is.
Yeah. What did I get to? Oh, Rita said, had lunch outside to feed the cats. It's cold, but at least not snowing. Going back to critiquing for CP. There's so much snow. I had to change pants. Oh, no. And then Dawn joined us. So that's cool. My co-writer and co-conspirator. I know that Inka joined us and Jenna joined us. I don't want to miss anybody. I'm just kind of going through really quick. So sorry if I skipped stuff. what I was saying here is basically I can't think straight. I mean, I've got to see. I had to actually go night, day, night, day, night, day. and then write out like the scenes like next to him going, okay, so they'd be doing this here and this here and this here to get me to realize that he only had 72 hours and they used all 72 hours. So yeah, he's gonna have to figure that out. We're gonna have Gabe call in.
I did that once for one of my stories. It was a wedding planning, and so I just used one of my old calendar months and wrote exactly what was happening on each day.
Yeah.
I should probably do that. Will I do it? No, probably not. I'll just keep doing these little diagrams. Mama May has been delivering breakfast bags to everybody. I think that's wonderful.
Yeah.
I used to do that a long time ago. Inca, there we go. Pancake. So it's pancake mix, syrup bottles, and hot cocoa. And I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And she's bragging about some gloves, some half gloves. Must have got cold then if you're wearing the gloves. It is too peoply out there. I was out this morning and it is very peoply outside. But I figured it was worse tomorrow, right?
Yeah. I'm so glad I'm not working retail again this holiday season. So
Me
thankful.
too.
So thankful.
The last time I worked in the public, it was at a hotel. That was not fun.
Nope.
I was only listening and didn't know you were here till you said hi. Oops. I think I knew both Stephanie and Sam around the Authortube community when they were at 0. Now they are at mini books. So neat. Yay.
Thanks.
Rach had books the time I met her. Still impressed though. Please be. Because I'm insane at this point. This book nearly just destroyed me. And kid you not, added another chapter yesterday.
Oh no.
Like one chapter grew into 2. I was like, oh no. 3-month pre-orders release every 6 weeks. Write the next books while you do that so it never ends. Did you get that down?
3-month pre-orders.
Release every 6 weeks.
All right, well.
And write the next books while you do that.
I will pencil that down.
And then also Kickstarter. You know grammar. Obviously, you're not human. All the AI stuff, and we still don't have more than a Roomba to clean our house. Is that right?
I need a Rosie for sure.
You need a Rosie too.
Yeah, go see. It's probably the groceries, buddy.
Okay, so I think we were discussing the Jetsons. Did they have trees in the Jetsons?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe mechanical ones?
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Trees.
Seems like there's some in like parks or like in between the buildings or something.
When they went somewhere?
Yeah.
I have lots of space and like movable sidewalks to not actually have to move yourself.
Tish Googled it for us. Only in the parks.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just like, yeah, because they lived in the sky, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And hello, Tish. And hello, James. I'm trying to catch up. You guys are talkative. Getting back to Gay Space Bridgerton after a break to write the shiny nonfiction project, I still don't see going. I can't wait to read Gay Space Bridgerton. I'm not gonna lie.
That sounds fun.
Yes, definitely.
Easier for a robot to clean when there's no dirt. That's my guess. Make a Roomba talk. No, don't make the Roomba talk. Trying to remember Rosie personality if I need her or not. And I don't think. I mean,
Even just the little scrubby robots from Wall-E, I would take that.
the scrubby robots from Wall-E. Oh yeah, that'd be better.
Mm-hmm.
I have a old like the one of the older Roombas, and we got a kick out of it for what, 6 months.
You guys are more fancy than me. I've never owned a Roomba.
Nah, neither.
I
Okay.
got one of those certificates, and we got it at the one that went out of business because I got it for like 75% off. Bed Bath and Beyond.
Hey.
And it was just like, okay, it sort of cleans, but we have a dog that just throws fur everywhere, so that was helpful.
Mm.
And then it stopped, and it got stuck, and then hubby has someone come to Home Depot and wanted them to donate 25 turkey fryers and peanut oil. That's like $3,000.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. That's a lot. All right, I'm going to put this to the side, and we're going to get into the 45-minute sprint. Okay. Enjoy. Muting. Made it again.
Oh my gosh.
I'm beginning to believe you really can just keep editing and editing and editing. Never published if you let yourself keep editing and editing and editing. I got through 5 chapters though.
Good.
Hey,
So,
Very good. Very good. I didn't get much writing done that time because I need to catch up on this one character because he's going to be in the next scene. So I need to make sure that I have him in my head because I haven't written him since the last book.
oh,
Yeah.
so are you like rereading the last book then, or how do you get in your head again?
So I'm reading the scenes where he's in them, which is like every third chapter ish. But he's also going to be nearly 30 years younger in this flashback. So it's like, I don't know if I really need to read his scenes or not, but I still feel like I need to, honestly.
All right.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, that's usually what puts me in the mood to write stuff for the prequel stories is coming across something and I'm like, oh wait, yeah, that needs to be handled for my brain.
Yeah.
How'd you do, Stephanie?
Well, I am taking all my drafts are in Google Docs because I don't always sit on my computer all day and type. I will like lay in bed and type on my phone, so it's really easy to type in Google Docs. So what I'm doing now is taking those before I try doing heavy editing. I'm taking the first story I'm going to be releasing first in my series of stories, and formatting them in my word processing software. I use LibreOffice. I had Word for a while, but we didn't get along, so it's fine.
I mean, I used to use that for when I used it when I worked at News and Observer, which that was kind of wild that people did that at a big company like that, but at the same time, it works.
Yeah. So I'm going to. So I have one already formatted from prior books. So I'm just using the same same settings for like the body text and the chapter headings and stuff like that. And now I know how to make the chapter titles to appear in a table of contents. That was ridiculous, but I finally figured it out. So I moved the first chapter over, and now next sprint I'll be reading the first chapter and then editing it for like grammar mistakes and stuff like that. And then once everything is copied over and formatted properly, then I will send it to like my Kindle and read it in that way. Because sometimes
that's neat. I didn't
like
think about that.
because sending it to the Kindle is just a different format than your phone screen or your computer screen. And sometimes you reading it that way, I'll find mistakes. I already have had 2 people read the story, and so they've already like caught mistakes like adding a comma. Oh, that was supposed to be a semicolon, not a colon. Well, you meant to use this word, not that word. That sort of thing. So that has been taken care of. And I trust these readers I've had, so they pay better attention to detail than I do a lot of the time.
Nice. I like that. That's why we have the same thought.
Well, because a lot of times too, my in-house reader / editor that I pay in gummy bears will like catch things that I don't catch, like just because you get eye blind to like missing the word "the" or misspelling the word "the" because you're typing too fast or things like that. So she catches it much more than I do.
My problem right now, I noticed, is YOU. There's like too much of that. And so as I'm going through and formatting, I'm also going click. Oh, let's move that. Ooh, let's replace that.
Oh, you're using the word "you" too many times.
Yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
If it's spread out, you is a word that has to be used a lot. Back this up. because I like to make sure we have plenty of time. There we go. And it's fine. But when you have like you, and you within like 3 sentences, that's when I'm like, oh, how did I miss that? That's pretty bad. Let me go over to here. We were talking about the Roomba and AI, and I agree. If AI gets to the point that it can set my entire Kickstarter up in one entry, I will cave, because that looks pretty complicated. All of Kickstarter stuff. Talking about kitchens and cleaning, and Inka's talking about her skinny little Victorian house in the UK because it's so ridiculous. Everything's right there, so compacted. I could never sweep and mop my entire house every day, even once, let alone twice. That's yeah, that's a goal I'm not even planning on right now.
No, I don't want to do that.
Now, like Kappa was like, I am the dishwasher. I just did that after a snack. No Roomba either. I fear it would get stuck everywhere and fall down the stairs. So I have a middle son that has moved back in, and he is my dishwasher. We do have a dishwasher, but you still have to clean up the kitchen and stuff like that.
Our kids were doing it a week at a time, like the kitchen duty, like the whole kitchen, like wash dishes, look after the counters, sweep and mop, and take out the garbage and all that. But one of my children is much better at all the chores in the house. Another one is not so great, and partially it's because that child is like, I don't want to do it. I want to get back to what I'm doing. And the other part is that they are not great at multi-step things, and so. And that child always puts away dishes in random spots. Like, we have a spot to put the pots and pans, we have a spot to put silverware. So like when the people that always make dinner go to grab the dishes and it's not in the same spot, it gets kind of irritating after a while. So that child is now going to be consistently doing the kitchen, and the other child is going to do stuff like the cat box and cleaning the bathroom at least once a week, and like taking out the garbage, because we live on the 3rd floor, so like he just takes it out down all the stairs. So that's what we're doing. We're changing it up. We'll see how this goes. It goes.
We've tried several things over the years, so this is now they're adults, so I just warn them when I'm coming to visit, because when we had to stay there because of the flooding here. And yeah, they loved it because Mom is OCD cleaner and they didn't have to do anything. And so we went back not long ago and I was like, what happened?
Oh.
Sarah's gone for the day, so I wished her a goodbye offline. Eva says the husband helps with the dishes, but the kiddo isn't there yet. Understandable. I was asking everybody if they ever noticed that things at work tells you to do. It's just weird sometimes. So does Grammarly. I remember Grammarly being bad about that too.
Yeah, for some reason, like Word kept wanting me to not use contractions.
Yeah.
Like the word can't or put in, you would not have, or cannot, or should not, or well, I'm like, we're good. Okay, I'm doing that. So that was just a little different.
Or even, I mean, I'm not even talking about colloquialisms. I'm talking about just regular words. And you're just like, well, how exactly is that going to make sense if I take that word out?
Yep.
Yeah.
Or put a space here. There is a space there. Why do you need another one?
Right? That happened too earlier. I was like, why? Looks like, hopefully you won't miss this break, Rita. The stream has been resetting like crazy on my end. I don't know about y'all, but I had to reset it twice. Because the if then formatting in their back end is weird. Yep. Agreed. TDM is on the phone while driving to Alabama to see the in-laws, and she says, "Hi, y'all." Hi, TDM. She also says, "Pray for her that she doesn't choke MIL." Out with a turkey drumstick. I would pay to see that, but yeah, I am so glad I don't have to make that trip this year.
We are thousands of miles away from any family. It'd be cheaper for them to come to us, but no one has come to us in the last year. So I'm glad it's just going to be the 4 of us for our dinner this week. So less stress. But also, it'd be nice if they took the time to come see us.
I don't know if I want in-laws. What are you doing?
We're going to the in-laws. So, yeah. I'll wait and see. Don't hold your breath.
Well, my mom and me are not on speaking terms because of life choices. My father's no longer living, and that's perfectly fine with me. And my father-in-law is up in Washington, and my mother-in-law is no longer living. But me and her got along great.
Gotcha.
Which, in fact, I didn't know that she even liked me at all. Like, she appreciated me nonstop chatting at her when I would go over to their house, and Jessie would leave me in the living room with her. I was just talking nonstop about random stuff, and I'd be telling my brain to shut up, but I wouldn't shut up. And I didn't know until about 2 years after she passed away that she appreciated it and liked it. And I still get mad at my husband. Like, I wish you would have told me, because I always felt subconscious every time I went over there. He's like, "Oh, I thought I told you." No, I would have remembered. For sure would have remembered.
That would have taken a weight off my shoulders, so definitely would have remembered that.
Yeah.
Sam, what was that about?
We were talking about Rick's, but so yeah, I'm going in between the flashback Kickstarter exclusive story and Percy's story. I know Maggie is really, really interested in the Percy story.
Same.
Yeah. So yeah. Right now I'm stuck on the flashback scene. Not really stuck, just that's what I'm reading Rick's scenes for.
Okay.
Yeah.
You met Frey. He's my who, did what, and when, why again. Free source as the town gossip, and because of what happened in the freaking novella. The novella was a hoot. I'm just like, it's almost like reading Supernatural in a way.
Yeah.
Keep the typos as evidence our books aren't written by AI.
That's true.
Don't forget, Frey has a flask instead of popcorn or sunflower seeds. you I don't have to worry about you. Oh my gosh, y'all.
Mm-mm.
Kitchen is the size of a postage stamp. Even an RV kitchen is bigger. Ouch.
Okay, so when you say an RV, like what size RV? Because I've lived in 2, and one kitchen was definitely bigger than the other, but still, it was small. So I get it. And it was right in all ways of the word.
Ew. Can I get a ticket to that show? Oh my gosh, the last time, y'all, I don't know what it is about Alabama. I just know that every time, no matter how, and it wasn't even my drama last time. I was just like, I need popcorn at this point. So I wish them the best.
I've been to Alabama twice in my entire life, mainly because my uncle lives down there. And both times it was like watching Days of Our Lives. So, yeah.
And it's not all people in Alabama, but it's like my family. Yeah. I'm like, like this is LA, lower Alabama and central Alabama, where we live near Talladega and Birmingham. And oh, wow.
Yeah, he lives in Huntsville, and like the 3 houses that are around him were the drama. Like we could literally sit out on his front porch and hear 3 different families arguing with each other. And it's like, cool. Where's my coffee?
And Sam, that's Huntsville, Alabama.
Yes.
That's where you live, isn't it?
I live in Huntsville, Texas.
Oh, Texas.
Yeah. So
I heard you say Huntsville before, and I was like, wait, do you live in Alabama, or is it?
No.
Okay, Texas.
We're about like an hour and a half north of Houston. Yes, north of Houston, Texas. Hour and a half or so, depending on traffic. There's a university like 4 blocks away from us, like a state university, Sam Houston State University. But yes, not many people know where Huntsville is, or even that there is a Huntsville in Texas. Sometimes I wear a T-shirt that says, "Where the heck is Huntsville?"
I love that. All right, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and start this one at 45 minutes. And I'm going to take a quick break for my eye, and then I'll be back to continue. And muting. I might hear things if I have my headset on.
That's important.
Yeah. All right, so I took an eyeball break for a little bit. I take like 20, 25 minute break. You got to do it like every 2 hours or so. Otherwise, I will get a really bad headache.
Gotcha.
You got rated by Authortube over at Twitch, so thank you for that.
Nice. Very nice.
And I was trying to go back. How'd y'all do while I'm going back and trying to explore this?
So instead of moving one chapter at a time and formatting it, I just moved the entire thing over into my pre-formatted file. And then I'm just adjusting the chapter headings and page breaks as I go through. It was tedious to go back and forth repeatedly. So, and I think I'm on chapter 7 now.
Okay.
Nice.
So, out of 30. So, I mean, not as far as I'd like, but it's fine.
It'll be all right. You got this. You got this. I got caught up rereading the book 4 because it's amusing.
It's always great when you read your own stuff. You're like, hey, I'm kind of funny. This is great.
Oh, yeah.
It's Charn and Fedvik and Harry. And then Rix is in there, which y'all haven't met yet. So, yeah, it's just like watching a circus go round and round and round.
The dialogue is the fun part. I love the dialogue. You are wonderful with that.
Thank you. And this book is definitely dialogue heavy, even with Charn not even really talking that much because he hates his voice.
I'm kind of going through the same thing, like what Stephanie was talking about. In a Word document. I've got everything in a Word document because then I can do the paragraph thing and actually see all the symbols and stuff, so I can tell if I've screwed up or not. And so I'm going back through and checking that. And while I'm here, when I see something that Word has decided I should look at, I do. And I am catching a few things that I didn't realize was in there. So that's good. It's just taking longer because of that.
Do you ever share your typos anywhere? Like, oh, this is what I was going to say, but this is what I wrote instead. Like a blooper reel. I've seen other authors do that. I haven't done it though.
So I did that for a while, and I did it in oh gosh, what did I call it? Cutting room floor. The cutting room floor.
Yeah.
Was what I called it.
Yeah.
And so I do still have that. It's just that I took it down. I don't know what I was doing with it, but I've recently put it back up on Letterpress so that I could deliver a free NSFW scene to everybody in the newsletter. And so I can probably put those back up there. I also want to use those as part of the new channel, doing some of the bloopers, doing some of the scenes we decided to cut, but we love, because there are some of those definitely that we were just like, oh, I hate that we're not going to use this, kind of that feeling. Because some of them really, I mean, there's just so many that we're realistically not going to be able to use them in other books either. So there's just some scenes that we decided to go a different direction on, or it just didn't work out, and we're like, well, what are we going to do with that? And it's all kind of in a pile in a document for each book. So I think that that's a good idea. I think putting it on YouTube or showing people, hey, this is how bad it could have been, and this is or this is the direction we were going to go, but we decided to go this direction. There's an entire, I'll give you an example. There's an entire area wherein we had Enya's other kindred be involved too. She had another kindred, and he's funny. He's so funny. But we decided that past the prequels, we weren't going to include him anymore.
Ah.
In the prequels, there's a scene that we could keep him or we could not keep him, and we decided not to keep him. But yeah, he's one that I was like, okay, so that would have been a good one to keep. The scene itself, not him, but we couldn't assign the words to anybody else. It just didn't work. So
No.
I think we'll probably share that once we get the rest of this done. I'm not sure when to share stuff like that though. Like, do you share it while you're doing it? But then that would give away stuff probably. Be spoilers.
I mean, that's always like a tough decision because I don't know. Are there, because if you share the portions that aren't spoilery, then it's almost like you leave everybody hanging anyway.
Yeah.
It's weird.
True.
What?
All right. So Jocelyn showed up. Hello, Jocelyn. Rita had to leave. And thank you for the raid. I almost forgot that was a possibility, actually. It's been a while. Inca had a big, long break to eat and watch Down Cemetery Road. Emma Thompson is so good. Yes, she is. Like, I haven't seen that, but I love Emma Thompson. So you're going to get that for me. I share cutscenes in the bonus content that I link in the back of the book. Oh, that's a good. I really have to update that too, y'all. I have seen some ideas between last book and this book for things to include in your books that I was impressed by. So kind of thinking I need to redo that. Timer is so pretty and cozy. Oh yeah, I love HK's timers. Them. Did various business admin tasks, going to run dishes before preparing for a live stream with Becca tonight. Oh, nice. If you want to drop your links, go for it. Everybody knows they can drop their links. Drop the links. Drop the links.
For anyone that's going to be up late, I'm doing my 10:30 Central Time streaming tonight that I mostly do on Tuesdays if I don't forget.
I will probably be joining you because this is going to take all night.
Yes. I'm basically, after this stream, I'm going to take a break from screen time, make dinner, chill out, and then come back.
Yeah. I probably will be asleep because I think we're getting up at 5 a.m. so that we can try to miss traffic towards the Raleigh area.
Good luck.
Yeah.
When will you hit the Raleigh area?
Let's see. It'll be right around. Well, we're not going directly into Raleigh. She's in.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know. It's like that whole circle right there. It just gets on lockdown. 8:30-ish, maybe 9. So it'll miss like the whole 7 o'clock rush, but we'll be hitting
You're gonna hit
9 o'clock rush. Yeah. So I don't know.
If you can make your way around, you know, and good luck because
as long as we get through Burlington, Greensboro area, not during those times, I think we're good. Maybe.
I was gonna say stop by the Elon University Starbucks and harass my child, but if you get a chance, Just ask for Jack.
I will. I'll see what the husband wants to do.
Cool.
Hmm.
Well, good luck because yeah, that's crazy that time.
Yeah, I'm hopefully going to be asleep the whole time. The husband will drive and it'll be fine.
There you go. That's the way to do it.
I tried taking it when we first started traveling across the country and stuff like that. I tried taking a nap. I was like, listen, we're going from this state into this state. We're going into Utah. Like, just look for this exit number. Wake me up when you see this exit number. Not kidding you. Not even 8 minutes later, he's like, I think we forgot it. I'm like, there's no way. It's like 100 miles down the road. He's like, well, I just saw exit 0. He didn't know because before this, he's always flown across states. He didn't know that once you hit the border of a state, they start over again, the exit numbers.
Hmm.
So that was the only time I've tried purposely napping. I've like fallen asleep here and there, but
I used to help out until the eye thing, but now it's like he doesn't trust me, I guess. And I'm like, that's cool. I don't mind having a chauffeur. I love you. Thank you.
so I'm the one that's always like, in 5 miles, take this exit, take the exit. And then every so often we're like, hey, so where are we going?
Oh no. This is us.
This is because he missed his exit.
This is us, right? We get to talking. And I will have said, don't forget, we've got to hit this exit. And we're in the middle lane and we're talking and talking and talking. And I'm like looking up and I see the exit. And he's just to talking. And I'm like, so you know, and that's pretty bad when it's Atlanta. So
No.
oh, we had to go so far.
Did not.
So yeah. Now we're older, we're like, okay, we're coming into Atlanta. Pay attention. We're not talking. Where are we going? Because both of us are like ADHD brain. Just
yeah.
All right. So Inga says it's already 9:30 here, but I'll be hanging around for a while yet. Awesome.
Nice.
Because in the UK, right? Isn't she? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Let's go ahead and start. I think this is kind of going to be close to the last one, right? Yes. If my math is right.
Yeah.
Maybe a one smaller one later, but that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. 45 minutes. And mute. I had to go feed the JoJo. The JoJo was starving.
Wasting away to nothing.
Yeah. She was just going to blow away with the wind. Oh, let me go back. So, Jenna put the link for tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. So, write a TTRPG with us.
Nice.
And then this is Stephanie's link for tonight.
It's at 11:30 Eastern Time.
11:30 Eastern Time.
Yes. I can do time zone math, but it's only 1 hour away. We're good.
I was like, is it 10:30 or is it? 11?
It's 10:30 Central Time. So we'll do the math after that. Okay, it's not my problem. It was really hard for me to like keep track of everyone's stream times when I was like traveling about. Like sometimes I'd show up late, really early. It was funny.
Oh, the stream moved. Stop. Heather came in. She said hello. There we are. I think that's it. I'm done with a bit of client work. My guys are gone. Erin, it's quiet. Quiet. We love quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Campbell says hello. Eva's amazed that we're still going. Who knew? And my gut took me out for a while. I think this week is just all holiday for me. It might be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeding the Eva now. Oh gosh, can I make it up that plate?
Yes.
I think you can. I think
It'll be fine.
YouTube tells everyone their correct times. Yes.
Which I didn't realize that for an embarrassingly amount of time. Okay. I did not know that. I thought it was just like it told you the time because when I first started using YouTube, I was West Coast, so Pacific time zone. So I thought like going forward, I'd always said Pacific time zone because that's where I was when I signed up for a YouTube account. I didn't realize for a while, like a year and a half, that it like automatically told you the time depending on where your device was located.
I don't think I even started paying attention to it until I was getting into Authortube.
Yeah, that's the only time. Like when I was on my original channel, I never did lives on that one, so it didn't really matter to me. And then once I started doing Authortube, that's when I was like concerned about, okay. I mean, one time I accidentally did like a 4 a.m. stream when it was like a writing event thing because I thought it was going to be like 5, but it was actually 4 because I was tired and I forgot what time zone I was in. Oops.
Yeah, running the marathon this year.
Oh yeah,
Trying to work phones. I'm like, y'all just no.
We're doing it ahead of time this year, though. Like we're planning ahead of time because I was with you. I was like, wait, when do I need to be there?
Yeah.
What am I doing?
We're just going to put everything in Eastern time zone. Y'all can figure out the rest.
Yes, that's what you should do. Just stick to one time zone. I mean, most of the things are listed in Eastern time zone as it is. I used to, on my live streams, I would put like 10:30 Central Time or 10:30 p.m. Texas time or whatever, but I forgot to do that with the streams for the month of November. So,
yeah, it's all right.
Inka got 718 words.
Nice.
4:30 a.m. is a bit late/early for me. That's what she
not
said.
If you have lovely insomnia, that is your present forever.
Eva says, I'm typically waking at 5:30, but there's no school till Monday. But the schools are preparing for potential snow days. Even then, woohoo! I'm sorry. I mean, you got to make fun of it, right?
Yeah.
Yes. I come from the South where a split
Like,
of snow, everything's closed.
we weren't here when it was like the Snowmageddon down here in Texas, but we were here the year afterwards. And so the first winter we were here after that, all the locals were like, "You gotta get a jacket, it's gonna be really cold." So I like panicked and was like, got like a good winter jacket. I'm like, "Are you kidding me? I didn't have to wear socks. It's fine." I still wore my flip flops. It's fine.
Oh man.
The scariest thing I've ever had to do, having to learn about driving on snow, was when the snow hit really hard that one time. I was driving from Chapel Hill all the way to Mebane, and for anybody that doesn't know, that's like country road to interstate highway to country road again. And we got like 6 inches, 7 inches, like boom, that it was so fast. And I had to stop and get gas. And I had a child in the back of the car. It was so bad that we passed a snow clearing vehicle that had dumped itself on the side of the road. I was like, oh, if he can't handle it, what the hell am I doing?
See, I thought that I knew how to drive in snow, and then I went to college where I did, and then I really learned how to drive in snow.
Where did you go to college?
Banner Elk. So it is like 45 minutes from Boone, North Carolina.
Oh,
Yeah. Banner Elk is a higher elevation than
that's
Boone.
the mountains. That's the mountains.
Yeah, Banner Oak is the prime example of if you don't like the weather, unless it's a blizzard, just wait 5 minutes.
Eva lived in Texas growing up and didn't remember snow days that often. Alabama. So yeah, as an adult, I lived there just 1 year, and during a very light dusting, everything shut down.
No.
We got here like the third, like it was like spring break time, so like the third week in March, and we just left Oregon, where it was, it was okay, like some rain, whatever. But we came down and we hit at Amarillo, Texas, and we were gonna stop at the Cadillac Ranch where the Cadillacs are sticking up in a row off the side of the road. It's a thing. We're gonna go there. Yeah, like this is the third time we've been by it, and the first time we didn't want to stop because it was hot. The second time it was like, I don't know what, we just didn't stop. So the third time we're like, let's stop. And we were going to stop, but then it started like sprinkling. Like, it's fine. It's just rain. But then it started hailing with like this slushy rain. So, and then snow started coming down. We're like, what the heck? Like, we just left snow on the ground in Oregon. What are we doing? Like, we came to Texas for the sunshine. So, so we're like, okay, we are okay driving in the snow just because we're going in. It's like my husband drives in snow all the time. So we were like, let's stop and get a hotel room for the night, so we didn't have to because we weren't sure how other people would be driving in the snow. Yeah. Spoiler, they don't drive well in the snow. Like so later that night, so there was that very same day, there was a tornado like maybe an hour away from us, and then that morning I went outside to like see how people were driving. There was like a layer of ice and then slushy snow, and people were just driving like there was nothing on the ground and sliding all over the place. I'm like, stay another day.
Yeah,
we're just like safer than sorry. Like, I'm totally fine. Like, we've accidentally like hit black ice, so went around and hit the snowbank, and we were okay. Like, it's fine. But like, I didn't want to have to like be driving with our trailer attached, and then some idiot that doesn't know how to drive in the snow panic and get it.
So we had that. I was driving one of my friends back to Alabama after we had a big get together in North Carolina, and I think it was 2016, and right in the middle, it was like in the interstate. I was on one side, and there was an interchange, and all the snow started flying down onto us, and she's like, I don't know, this is making me nervous, and I was like, it's fine, we just got to get through this part. And about that time, a Prius comes flying, spinning across the road in front of us. And she's like, and I was like, shh, it's fine. It's fine. Just like single-minded, we're getting out of this. And damned if I didn't outrun it, because I was like, no. I am not stopping. No.
Like our first time going east from Texas, we left Texas, went through Arkansas, and like literally 2 hours after we get into Arkansas, we hit the most ridiculous windstorm ever. Like you couldn't even see. Everyone's going like 5 miles per hour. So we pull over to the first like rest area, and then the next morning we like get out to inspect the damage. Like our antenna for our TV was like gone. Like it just got thrown off while we were driving. The awning thing was like part of the covering was off. Our ladder to climb up and down the back of the ladder was a little off-centered.
Wow.
And there's like branches all over the place. I'm like, all right, well, let's get going. Like, what are you gonna do?
Yep.
Yeah, so we never had TV again. After that, like we would watch TV by hooking our phone up to the TV that's in the RV. That's like with the HDMI cord type thing. But like, yeah, that's the most intense rain we've had after Texas. Like Oregon, we get rain, but this was like coming straight at you. Like you could barely see the headlights in front of you at all.
Yeah, no.
You said 5 of us went into work, all Yankees. Our temps are on the line, so this could be rain, sleet, freezing rain, snow, or ice. We shall see. Woohoo! Frostburg is called a snow globe. There can be 0 snow 12 miles down the mountain in Cumberland and 2 feet in Frostburg. Sound familiar?
Yep. Sounds like Banner Elk.
Where I live, it's all hills, steep hills. The cars don't drive in the snow here. They sled. Whee! I've spun out once as a young child, and it was so scary. I was okay. But that's exactly how not okay people experience things before death. So I stay home. Yeah. My kid has had so many close calls. I'm like, your guardian angel has got to have anxiety at this point, because I know I do.
One of the last times we were in Oregon, and so we were driving from Central Oregon over Mount Hood Mountain to go down the valley to the Portland area to go see my sister. That was the last time we went to go see her for a holiday, but not because, kind of because of what happened after it. But on the way there, we're driving, we're good. There's like a little bit of snow dusting here and there, totally fine. And then we go like a drive an hour, and there's nothing as we're coming up the mountain. Get to the top, we're good. And all of a sudden, we get like very light patching of snow. And then there was black ice. And okay, so at that time, I had all 3 of my kids with us. And one of my kids was they're all in the back seat, but one of them was behind Jesse, the driver. And I could tell that he was like starting to spin, and he knows how to handle it, and he handles it just fine. So, I was like, all right, hold on, guys. Like, we're sliding. Like, there's no other cars anywhere. You can't do anything about it. You just gotta hope for the best. Go for the best. Don't slam on your brakes, okay? And we go forward. We're like spinning slowly around, and we end up against a bank on the opposite side of the road in the opposite direction. Okay, and there's like a dead drop, but there's a pile of snowbank there from the snowplows. What was comical about this whole situation is my oldest daughter, who was at that time like 13, probably 13. Yeah, 13. She goes, wait, stop. My seatbelt doesn't work. Because at that time, her shoulder seatbelt had gotten stuck because she'd like to yank it really hard. So it wasn't working. So we're like, okay, we can't get it unstuck right now. So, but it was so funny. She's like, wait, stop. My seatbelt isn't working. Like, that's going to stop us from crashing.
Like, well, sorry.
She was fine. We were fine. Like, and then we like got out, inspected the truck. It was okay. And then we just went on our way because we were more than halfway there, and everybody was fine. My shoulder got tweaked a little bit, but it's the same shoulder that I have a cracked collarbone from years ago. So, but other than that, it was fine. Like, no one died. No one got hit.
But did you die?
I know. That's exactly what I was thinking. I have so many adventures I'm going to have to tattletale at some point about my one of my best friends that she's the one that everybody's like, do we really want to give our keys to her?
Oh.
And
Wow.
it's an adventure, you know. She's just very extreme when it comes to driving, I guess is what you might want to say. So it doesn't have to snow for us to have an adventure. And
One
that's
time,
just gonna have to happen at some point.
one time we were driving back on the same mountain road. This was about a year or so before this. We're driving back, and it was dark because it's like in the fall time, so everything is dark sooner, and the rain was coming down. And at this point, we didn't have the truck; we had our Toyota Corolla, and so we were hydroplaning sometime because that's how much rain was coming down. And the kids were just bickering back and forth and back over and over again. They wouldn't shut up, and so I was like, you guys need, I kept on telling them, be quiet, we're concentrating. Like I'm also helping Jesse see because we both had bad vision in the dark, and it was just really pitch dark. And I was like, you guys need to be quiet, we're concentrating, blah blah blah, over and over again. And then finally I was like, listen, either you need to be quiet, or we're going to sit here on the side of the road and we'll spend the night in the car because you won't stop interrupting us. We're trying to drive properly. And then you have the chance that because we're not going to waste gas having the AC or the heater on all night long, then no one's going to hit us and we're going to go down the ditch. I was like being extreme, but I don't really care. They were quiet for another hour. It was great. So it does work.
You know what also works? We're going to sit here and I'm going to take a nap. And if some serial killer comes along, you know,
They'll go for the back seat first, y'all.
So Eva said, I'm going to clean up dinner and probably sleep more. May see you at Steph's if I wake up. And then Heather's, my quiet time didn't last that long. I had to call my friend back and then the guys came home. Oh, well.
I mean, to be fair, I'll probably take a quick nap before I go before I stream again. Probably. Like I took a nap today. I set my alarm. I was like, set my alarm, and then Illy, my daughter's like, "Hey, you should get up. You have a streaming one." Like, yeah, I will. That was at 12:49.
I usually take a nap, and I had that slow down part, but I'm trying to also, like, James goes walking at least once a day, just around the neighborhood, and so today when I started slowing down, I was like, okay, we're gonna go for a walk, and that helped out a little bit.
Yeah.
How cold or hot is it there?
It's in the 70s here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's I've got below 60 here.
Okay, it is 77. Feels like 77. So that's nice. Let's see. Ooh, it's supposed to get down to 63 tomorrow.
Yeah, that sounds about right for here too. Oh, we're gonna get freezing weather Thursday. So I was like, all you people that are going to do your Black Friday shopping, like crazy people, okay, have fun. It's going to be 27 that morning. So we're going to go that fast. All right. We got 25 minutes. Nice cool down sprint. And then we shall adjourn for the night until Stephanie. Well, Jenna, if you want to, and then Stephanie. Here we go.
There you go.
Did it work?
We got it. Yep.
Yeah. We're just going through tech gremlins on the backside. Y'all don't see. It's fine. I got 7 more chapters to go, and then I will be uploading to Atticus to get it out the door. The Atticus part is the easy part. It's this pre-Atticus part that's the difficult part.
I got through it all, and now I am messing with the cover.
Ooh.
Yes. I had a design and I thought it didn't match what I wanted it to be, so I'm twiddling it about a little bit. And then I get to write the blurb and stuff.
Fun. That's my favorite part, though.
That's my least favorite part. Okay, least favorite part.
I find that it's either people love doing it or they hate doing it. There's like hardly any in between there.
Honestly, sometimes I just find a book that I like, and then I just kind of copy however they do the blurb and leave it at that.
I mean, if that works.
I don't know. It's always hard. I mean, they've changed over time.
Mm-hmm.
My first blurb on my back of my book is ridiculous. Horrible. It's like 3 lines. That's it. But after that, it got better.
Good.
Are we all ready to get out of here and go to the next stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for being here. And I'll make sure to put your links in the description because I wasn't sure who was going to show up. Bye.
Bye.